good? No fucking way we're good. No way I just closed it by force whilst it was still streaming, as opposed to before stopping the stream, waiting like a minute for it to actually stop, close out of it, then bring it up, stream again only for it to not work again. But yeah, for me to now force close it whilst it's streaming, and now it's fine. What the fuck? Dude, is my OBS on the way out? Cause it's been doing this for like the past year or so now, and it's obviously not my internet connection, especially just after now. Cause even if it was, I mean, I have reset it a few times in the past. And I know that it's not the issue because other devices were fine. What the fuck? This is annoying. This is why I couldn't stream Twinsanity both times. I don't know if I just gotta kind of play around with it till it starts working like I just have now, but oh my, that's freaking random AF. But alright, it seems to be working now, so might send the notif out, because I'm not exactly ready to get started immediately. At least that way it's out there. I do also need to send out the publishing of the previous one. Yeah, alright. Do that. I'll be back. So, for a bit of context about what happened towards the end of last part, yeah, my freaking PC totally dipped on me. Yeah, that wasn't very nice. But, yeah, no, just midstream, no warning, bang, just at you go type of thing. So, yeah, that was frustrating, needless to say. Yeah, no dip, no quality complaints on YouTube, just, yeah, reset. It's like, what? So, I thought, yeah, you know what, this isn't really kind of going anywhere, and what, I'm gonna reboot it really quickly and try to rush and start the stream again and try to continue on from here. By the time it even got to like the login screen, it had already kind of cut off the stream and said, alright, that's the end. So I thought, you know what, I don't want to start another stream and have like this, like a three-parter thing. I'm already going to be doing it the following day. Yeah, stuff that I'll just call it a day, come back tomorrow, and pick up where we left off type of thing. And seeing as there, yeah, it doesn't really look like I'm going to be able to pull this off. I think, yeah, I'll continue. It does mean that we're going to have to eventually get into a vehicle. But yeah, I just, I'll do what I can to really avoid as many races as possible. So with that, we'll basically jump into the battle arena kind of stages before we touch anything remotely race related. But if we can get all the crystals there, great. But I seriously doubt it. I think there's like only 3 or 4 battle arenas, I believe. The stunt areas will help as well, so we'll do both of those. But still, I think we're probably going to eventually need to do a race. But even then, I mean, it won't be like a normal one. I think we'll do like a time trial or something like that, something different. See how we go. Because yeah, I really just cannot understand how this is supposed to work. I've tried, well, at least I thought I tried everything, but... Because, like, you are supposed to jump. Every clip I've seen, they do that. It's either I am too low and it goes back to normal, or I'm too high and it goes into its jumping towards me kind of state. So I don't know if it's like console specific, if it's like different between platforms, because that's the only thing I can think of. I really have no idea why else it would be behaving differently like this, unless I really am kind of messing it up somehow. But yeah, it's unfortunate. But yeah, since that's basically where I'm at with this, how many crystals do we need now? Oh shit, no, I've got enough. So yeah, no, we are done here. Just trying to get that strategy pulled off. Yeah, it's really frustrating because it's like, it just feels like it's a jump away from pulling it off, you know? Oh, that's interesting. Put that back to being locked. Huh. Yeah, because there really is like no other alternative, is there? Can't stand up there. Not that that really make a difference. Like, look, I don't want to spend too much time doing, you know, very minimal glitch hunting in the grand scheme of things. Because I'm sure many players have already kind of tested this to see if they can reduce the required setup for it. But, yeah, no, that's not anywhere near high enough. How do I unlock that? Because that was definitely unlocked last time. I realise I am starting a little late, because of which I don't have an amazing amount of time to get the rest done, so for that reason as well I also don't want to spend too much time here. It's a shame because I really was prepared to spend like the rest of the however many hours trying to get this to work. Just in case. There we go. So, oh snap, you actually do get 2 crystals out of the battle arena ones. Well, that's good to know. Wow. Hang on, is there no battle arena for Mystery Island? Because usually it shows up, yeah, locked. That's weird. And now that's a symbol for the crystals. Double. That's a bit bizarre. Why? Oh, stunt. Duh. You monkey. Okay, I see. So double for battle, single for stunt. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I've got pretty much all of them unlocked. Minus Astroline, so... Okay. Okay, so, yeah, again, bit of a shit, I can't. Maybe there is a way. Let me just do a quick search in case this is already a thing. As well as so okay, R3 is for the menu. L3 is to load. L2. No, it can't be. L2 to save state. Unless you do it from the menu, so I do that, R3, nothing. Unless I'm supposed to hold it whilst I do it. So, L2 to save it. Nope. That's not gonna work. And then L3 to load. This is a year ago, but it's not bringing it up on Steam Deck, so that could be the difference. It's F2 while load states F4. See, that's another thing too, even though I do actually have a keyboard connected, these key commands don't seem to work. So unless I did it in desktop mode, maybe it would work there, but otherwise when I'm in dashboard mode like so, whack, doesn't work. And whack doesn't work either. Yeah, that's on the keyboard. Bummer. Okay, just ask the GPT in case. Steam Deck. Because what is it again? Because, okay, so we're in game mode, right? Press Steam plus X. What? Let's bring up a keyboard. What does that even mean? Press Steam plus X. What do I need a fucking Steam controller now? Then press the right stick. Okay, hang on. What about if I do that or that? Whoa, what did that do? I think I might be onto something there. Hang on. Okay, what about, what did they say? The right stick, R3, press escape. Aha! Okay, so save state. Can I move? I can move! Fucking heck of a yeah. Now, what do I do to make it load? And define sheets out of curiosity. Okay, and then that's how you load it. Okay, cool, cool. Learn something new every day. Huzzah! Okay, cool. Now I know how to do that. That's alright, I just have to kind of pause it to do it. That's fine, I can work with that. Yeah, so like that. Bullshit. But now... voila. No, I'm still too far away. That's great. That's great. Okay. Yeah, it's wow. It's crazy how much you really do need that pen, but I mean, obviously it makes sense, but alright, let's try again from here, because I'm not expecting anything, but still. Really? I wonder if I've got an input delay. Because the fact that I did for other games. No, nowhere close. Okay, load. Okay, I see. So yeah, you jump from platform up there, bouncy, bouncy, and then stairs. Yeah, it's such a fucking genius strategy. But yeah, there's no freaking chance. Unless I can find something new. Which, let's be real, again, chances of that super duper minimal. Can I land on that? Yes, I can. Or is that? I can't tell if that's a separate bit of collision or not. Or if it's higher, better yet. Alright, what about, because, NPC manipulation seems to be key to a lot of these strategies. Not that I can really jump off. Huh, now he doesn't want to move. Okay, now he does. Okay, that's interesting. So we can get up there when he wants to walk. See, yeah, okay. If happily ever faster is anything to go off of, if you can fall in to the centerpiece, it's equivocal basically, because I was literally on top of the bounce pad and it wasn't even bouncing. So even if I managed to get to the center, I don't think I'd actually be able to get in. Trying to pull a GT4 here. Yeah, I think I did. Not that it does anything. But yeah, I think I'm actually hitting yes. As I'm like accepting, as I'm going to no. So it sounds like the sound is going on yes, but moving afterward. Last ditch effort. Probably meaningless one, but now. Whoa! Okay. Whack. Yeah, it's amazing how much height you get out of that. Okay, so I'm not used to these shortcuts, so forgive me if I'm a bit slower. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of trying to think outside the box here. Is there like a way to somehow preserve that amount of height and like reverse it so you somehow like bounce up just as high if you like land on something? But nah, not likely. I don't know if I can reach him. Maybe I can. Huh. Well, that answers that question, but I don't think you can really get anywhere from here, can you? No. Sure, I tried a few different things. Well, there we go. Now we need 20 freaking power crystals right off the bat. If I have any chance of actually completing the game by the end of today. Fast with the speed. I don't know how much it is, if it's like times 10 speed, I think it is, or something like that, times 9.
Curses!
Wow, wow, wow.
Hey, I think I'm beginning to deduce what's going on around here.
What is it?
Well, the pattern I've concluded from deductive reasoning is that whoever stole the power gems has some connection to Wumpa Whip.
Wumpa Whip?
That's affirmative, VC. There's
How did I never catch that VC?
stolen power gem in the park.
That's ridiculous. I mean, who thinks Wumpa Whip anyway?
Freaking abbreviating stuff back enough. That's great. I don't know if I mentioned it before. But I was playing back the stream and I noticed in the background there, they've literally got the fucking rail. The rail of the what do you call it?
Oh, that's it. I've had it.
The transport to get to Rex. And that's what I mean. It's like, holy shit, this really is like the terrain
Don't you get it?
from the game.
Me? Really? My Trolley Park mascot? Don't get me anymore. I can't
Actually, that's a
see you
thought.
like this.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that awesome? And I would have succeeded too if it wasn't for you meddling bandicoots. And now the time is nigh. It's really do or die. This stone in my sack proves Von Clutch is a hack. You can look for me in the sky.
Come on, suckers!
A trick! We must stop him. We only have moments left, but I must get my black power gem before I get
I don't know what he says there though. Before I'm what? Before I'm Compute? I don't know what he's saying. Even after all this time. Yeah, I'm shocked. I really am how different it looks here compared to the pre-rendered cutscenes. Because that's the thing. I've kind of accepted that, like, if it's different looking from how it is in the game, then it should come as no surprise that it's, you know, the way it is. But, you know, and that's the case for Sonic 06 and Unleashed, sort of. More Sonic 06 though. But for this, yeah, no, it flat out is the exact same, so really it's just the lighting and setting that's different. Oh no. But yeah, we've done alright, we've done a fair bit of progression considering the fact that I haven't done a single race so far. Ooh, the impacts.
Here we are, sports fans. The last hurrah. Crash Bandicoot has collected the final power gem and won himself the ownership of the park.
Before we got to the impacts.
With only a short time left, is it too
Okay, so I forgot to mention this, but if you look behind, what do they call them? The drone. Yeah, I totally forgot to point out that the it's supposed to drop there, but it doesn't. There's actually a bit of a platform there. I say platform. It's more. It looks more like a freaking road, and that's it's surprising. Because obviously, yeah, that's not how it is in game. So that really is like the only thing that's actually different about the terrain. Because otherwise, it is a copy paste of the exact same map. So it makes you wonder if that was just added in for this cutscene, or if that was how the terrain looked back in the days when they were using that old version of the map. Because we know that it is an old version based on the fact that, well, for one thing, they would have pre-rendered this ahead of time. But more than that, it's using the texture from the E3 demo days for the ride in the middle of the theme park. So yeah, it's entirely possible that they had a bit of a path there or a bit of road or something. But yeah, interesting nonetheless.
Jim and save the weekend Ebenezer Bond Crash?
The weekend. Okay. But yeah, it like totally drops as soon as you get to the outskirts of over here. But yeah, no, there was a road instead of a floating platform. How about that? I think that's the thing. Maybe it just it might have been originally just a bit of a jump over a bit of a slight bottomless pit, but wanted to maybe make it a little bit more difficult considering it's the final area type of thing.
Morning, cosmic travelers. Up here in the darkness of space lies the greatest fears you all will face.
Hey, he just spawned! I saw
Fellow
that.
sports fans, welcome to Astroland, where yesterday's dream of the future is the nightmare of today.
Wow, man! That's what
Oh
I'm saying.
man, I don't know what's going on with me, but freaking
Choose from many futuristic adventures by plunging
chest has been aching all day.
or careen through the celestial craters on Uranus. And beware
Woo!
the deadly and dangerous rings of Uranus.
That's a lot of urine!
You're telling me.
Alright. Let's see what we can do. Because, yeah, we do need a lot of crystals. From zero, essentially. Like, it is pretty much a guarantee that we are going to need to go to Mystery Island. In fact, I probably should have done it before coming down.
Hello there, sir.
would be arbitrary, wouldn't it? Encountered some pretty nifty tracks right around the corner to where the stream decided to bail. Go figure. But yeah, we have the E3 demo's tree action sequence music, which is fucking awesome. I was actually fortunate enough to record my reaction before I ran out of space on the iPad, but yeah, we got the Taz for the E3 demo, the raw one, so it was a real delight, a real treat to hear the full version instead of a freaking very small clip from I think it was GameSpot that gave it to us, but yeah. Ooh, I think I can make that. Or better yet, even that. Yeah, we got tree action sequence, freaking awesome. I encountered there was a track that was very mysterious as far as like it would like play and then immediately fade out into another one, and I always wondered what that track was that faded out. And I had a couple theories what it could be. It turns out it was neither. And the sad thing is I could have figured out what it actually was, because there was evidence to suggest that theory of what it actually was. And yeah, what it actually is that it's pretty much the version that fades in, because when a track fades out, it's typically because another one is going to play on top of it, because it's basically telling the track, okay, fade out, we're playing this one instead. And that's what I mean, I could have figured out this theory that it was actually playing a slightly different version of it because of the fact that it's the same track but slightly different instrumentation. There's like more flutes compared to the one we got in retail. That said though, it is used, but it's kind of unused in the sense that it fades out pretty much immediately for two different parts of the game. So yeah. But yeah, we got that, so good to finally have the full version of that track. And aside from that, I came across shit, how have I got that? Came across a track that I have never heard in my life, so that was a shocker. Yeah, I cannot say that I was expecting to find something completely new. But yeah, the wonders of getting into the files of a game that hasn't been explored for over a decade, nearly two. Yeah, it's just drums and bass, but I have nothing to go off of. Oh, look at that! The fucking drone isn't animated! It's exactly as I explained the last time on the PSP playthrough. It's almost like I grew up with the PSP version of the game. I knew my memory banks weren't failing me. I knew it wasn't animated. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Because I remember seeing this poor little bastard and just thinking, oh my god, he is fucking dead. But PS2 says, nah, he's actually alive, but he's struggling. Oh god, this explains everything, doesn't it? No wonder I turned out the way I did. I was depressed. Nah. But, yeah, no, I knew I wasn't misremembering that. I was like, yeah, no, I am so certain that that is not animated at all on PSP. Fuck yeah. I'm guessing they just removed that to save space or something. It's like a very minor kind of element. But holy shit, did I notice on both versions. But I guess, you know, at the same time, hey, that's me. Flares. Okay. How do I? It's this thing, right? Can I not? Okay, I have to keep that in mind if I'm gonna do that. Nope. Bruh. Well, I guess in the end I didn't need to save it, but whatever. Oh. Hey. Yeah, beauty of being able to do that compared to PS2. So hang on, did I get that? Yes, I did. Good. Okay. Oh yeah, and how could I forget? There is a fucking Shippuden OST in the fucking game files for Broken Bond. How could I forget that? That is so bizarre to me. And of all the tracks, this. What the fuck? That is so random! That is unbelievably random. And it's fully looped too, so go there now. There you go. Fully looped. Yeah, it's insane to me. That freaking Shippuden track. Just the prospect that I could have grown up with a Shippuden track in the early 2000s. Because keep in mind, I never really got into Shippuden episodes until the 2010s. I think, oh god, even 2012 would be a stretch. So I know I started collecting stuff in 2012, but that was mainly part 1. I know the first collection I got for Shippuden was collection 10, but I'm trying to remember if that was 2012 or not. I don't know. If it wasn't 2012, then it was 2013. Either way, point is, I could have grown up with that track, basically, in Broken Bond for the last couple of years of the early 2000s. Potentially in Broken Bond. That's, I don't know, it's just weird to think about. Because I kind of like to separate the decades. But, yeah, it's just so bizarre to me. And of all the tracks, too, that's what adds to the bizarreness of it all. Yeah, for reals. I really just, again, I've got nothing. I have no idea where that could have possibly have played. The drum and bass one, I've got, you know, I've still got nothing, but, you know, I can only really speculate a couple ideas. Because, you know, drum and bass, you know, obviously very minimal stuff going on, so what could a minimal-based track be used for? And I'm thinking, okay, well, maybe jutsu, maybe a Neji hide-and-seek minigame type of thing. Because alternatively, yeah, I'd say if not hide-and-seek, I would say like a jutsu, but otherwise, I've got nothing. I can only really just think of ideas what else could be used for, but I mean, it all really is just speculation. But for the Shippuden track, think it's even more of a case of like I've got nothing. I'm just like what? I can't imagine it being used as like overworld music. I know that there was like a cutscene between Naruto being briefed by the Fifth for a mission, and when that happens, it plays a track from Rise of a Ninja, which only plays like once in Broken Dawn and in Rise of a Ninja 2. And it is kind of like a bit of an obscure sounding track, so I don't know, maybe it could have been used there alternatively, but I don't know. The fact that it's a Shippuden track, I would be more inclined to thinking that, okay, maybe, just maybe, it would actually play to bridge us into Shippuden, basically. Would it play during the hospital scene where Naruto's talking to Jiraiya and Sakura? Because otherwise I got nothing. Interesting to think about there, but yeah, freaking Shippuden track. I don't know if there are any more, but I think I have gotten through most of the music because I basically had the file size set up so it pretty much covered anything from like 10 to 100 meg. And because I got through all that, anything from here on out, well, I say that. I was doing this through Finder, but now I'm back to doing it on VLC, so we could encounter something else if there is anything between like 1 to 10 megabytes. Because otherwise, we've encountered most of it. Oh my goodness, my stomach. I said my stomach, but really it really is like my chest, so I don't know. What is going on? So, good to be back. Can't forget to get as many coins when the opportunity presents itself. I also can't forget to keep the stream up for when the capture card software decides to dip and bail, like it so often wants to do. Yeah, it's amazing how much I actually do remember from my PSP playthrough, because the fact that I remember the fact that the glow when you get a Wampa doubler, Wampa whip thing, yeah, in fact I remember that the glow isn't present on the PSP version, or that, yeah, that drone isn't animated when he's getting crushed. It's like, how do I remember that? You know, this was like from 15 years ago borderline. But, as I said last time, this really was like my Sonic 06 back in the day. I did play this very often. And again, if I was making YouTube videos back in the day, it would be all of this, pretty much. Yeah, because it really was an absurd amount. That's why I can't hate this game, I really can't. I mean, I've said it a few times now, but like, even now playing it like this, after all the time that has passed, I still can't really look at this and go, it's bad. I don't see a bad game. I just see a different game to what's typically a Crash Bandicoot game. It's yeah, in that light you can say it is a bad Crash Bandicoot game, but it's not a bad game. And I don't know, for me, I think that's a fair assessment. But I still think this could be infinitely worse. So I don't think this is a divisive game. I think people might have just wanted a little bit more from a game that does have Crash in the title. But that's the thing, though, right? It's not, you know. I always respected the titles that didn't actually put Crash Bandicoot in the title, because it basically told you that it's not just about Crash Bandicoot and that's it. There's like more themes at play. So I think that's why, in my opinion anyway, you can kind of get away with the amount of differences, whether it's here or even in Twin Sanity. Really? Because it's almost like if they called it like, Sonic the Hedgehog All-Stars Racing. Because that really, to me anyway, would tell me, okay, so this is more of like a Sonic-based game. But, you know, just having the character name, it's like, okay, so it's affiliated with that character, maybe the characters, but otherwise, it's free to do whatever else it wants to do. So again, that's why I do respect titles like this, where it's not Crash Bandicoot Tag Team Racing, it's Crash Tag Team Racing. That said, they probably could have gotten away with calling Twin Sanity Crash Bandicoot Twin Sanity, but I mean, you get the idea there. How the hell did I just make that and not freaking... Try again. Useless. How the fuck did I do that? Oh, okay, I think I see. Yeah, it's the same.
Les 64 points du...
You call me. Is there anything up there? No. Come on, I literally just did this. I think I'm just timing my double jump a bit meh. And of course when I do freaking land. Okay, I can do it. Oh, the heaven sound. Oh, that is so cool. What a great sound. So I think that's Kabuto's because I don't believe the chakra sound at the end there. I don't believe Neji's has that, and given it's literally called Chakra Scalpel for Kabuto. And on top of that, I literally did just encounter this. Which obviously is a Kabuto 1-2. Hang on. Oh yeah, reverse activation, whatever it is. Okay. Alright, yeah, no, we'll save it here. Because, since I can get up there... What? I didn't spin! You saw that, right? I totally didn't spin. That's all I wanted to do. coins. Huh. How about that? I guess it's not as much for a crystal. For hopefully obvious reasons. Ah. Oh, hello. So, I mean, that one kind of annoyed me when I heard that for the first time, because you have like the snake sounds, and yet dude's only using his hand with chakra and pushing someone in the chest, like what's been done to me. But yeah, no, that just, why the snakes? You know, that kind of bugged me. It was like, what? Why? There's no relevance to that at all. So why do it? Woo! So we got this one, didn't we? Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say, is that a race or not? It's supposed to have a flag otherwise. That's the thing, I should probably unlock the tracks anyway, since again I'm eventually probably going to need to have to do it in some way, shape or form, at least for this area, I'm guessing. That's a bit screwy. Then again, I guess you can skip for a reason. So that should be all of it, right? Because there wasn't really that much more left to do. Yeah, I think that is it. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Because, I mean, crystal-wise, I think we're good. But, I'm not sure if we're done with unlocking all the tracks, or also maybe the minigame stuff. Okay. That's unlocked, that's locked, that's unlocked. Alright. Well, we'll unlock that. And then I'll be on my way. Oh, that's another thing too. For rage tracks that don't have loops, they appear to have loops here. Although I say that, this doesn't look like it's going to have one. Yeah, no. Yeah, but it had one for Tsunade's, so that's kind of interesting. It had one for hers, even though it doesn't in the game. But for Kabuto's, it doesn't. Unless it's another version, but... Also, there's an 06, and I think CTTR sound. Huh. Yeah, wow, that really is not backing off, holy cow.
Warning, cosmic travelers. Yeah, I gotta remind myself to speak to the drones that have the balloon. There's mini games. Oh, you penguin. That was close. How many do we have? Oh wow. I actually climbed up fairly quick. Oh. So what's it to be? Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's do it. Actually, no, we'll save the best for last.
Man, a freaking Orochimaru shit, yeah. Like, you'd expect, if anything, you'd hear more of the main character's sounds, but nope. What is this? Spider web net. Yeah, so I recognize it. On to events then. Ooh. And then the doubler. The echo of fire. We've got enough, right? Yeah.
Hey, pal. I know you like it. Okay, quick, just...
Whew. So what's this? Ah, this is it. Good. Excellent. So that's all of it. Let's go. So how much does that actually add up all together? So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Which means we need 5 more after doing that, as I feared. Which means we get 2 from the next minigames, which puts us at 17. Which means... yeah, okay, damn. So close. But hey, I have save stated it just in case I do find a way to pull off the glitch in Toontown, so I'm glad I put in the effort to make that save state copy just in case I want to continue and actually complete this playthrough with actual no races at all. But for now, let's continue. How the fuck do I get up here again? It sounds so much like Forbidden Kingdom music. What do you want from me? What is that? Collision? Collision! I'm meant to get there, am I? What the fuck? Ah. this was supposed to be some kind of secret entrance or something at one point. Just always thought it kind of looked a bit obscure. Like it was meant to do something. Is there anything to do over here? Any crystals to get? No. Oof. What the heck? How much did he want? 8,000 coins. Fuck. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that it tells you what to do the first time, but then if you come back, like, say, a couple days later, like, how are you supposed to remember how many coins exactly you're supposed to have? Because it doesn't tell you again, is my point. Kind of makes you wonder if there's supposed to be like a reminder list, a reminder menu or something. Dude's still fucking dead. Alright, what about you? Oh, fucking hell. Even that I don't have enough.
You will see that hard work pays off. I will not be the one who loses here. I am eager to match my strength against yours.
Oh! Okay. Is that what I think it is? Hang on. Because this was glitching the last time I checked the same sound. At least I think it's the same. Okay, no, it's not. It's a different cutscene. I can't tell what it is though. That's a shocker. What is this? Because that sound usually means the shutting gun. Because it's not the one that I think is bugging for all versions, where Naruto runs across the bridge after the sausage is used his shutting gun on the bandit and he falls to his knees and they're looking for Sakura. What is this then? could this be Itachi? I mean, someone's falling down though. That's. Oh, could it be? Could it maybe be something regarding the owl filler? Yeah, and they're going up against that filler character from the anime where he's wielding the second Hokage's lightsaber, and yeah, maybe it's one of those sounds. I don't know. Either way, I will grab it. Because that's a great sound and there's not really too much going on there. Alright. How do we get on that frickin' ledge? Do I have to bounce my way across there? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm meant to get there. Alright. Whew! Okay, so how do I... I need to go... Oh, okay, I see. I meant to go that way, so it's the long way around. Alright. Wasn't there a fucking thingy to bounce off of? To reach this on the PS2 version? Oh, there is. I was gonna say, where the fuck did it go? Okay. What is this? Okay, that could be the lightsaber sounds. Yeah, it's possible. There you go. I'll save it there just in case I butcher it. I need to bring the fucking stream up because I'm not like blind. Every time I find a sound or that I want to document. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. See? Okay, good to know it kind of... Yeah. I mean, I knew that before, but I don't know if it would be selective as it gets more difficult or whatever. Different location minigames. Yeah. Just like that, 10 down already.
I need to risk it all if I want to kill him one day. Prepare to...
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get away from there before I pop you one in the head, Scapeach. Good. Now stay over there, pencil neck. Oh, okay, that sucked. That was not. Okay, I think that's the loop sound, right? Gotta remind myself, this isn't actually as harsh as the first one, is it? Still, I don't want to take my time with it. Alright, what does that go? That goes to... Sonado. And Socorro. And... Arbiter. Good. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. Yeah. Oh yeah! yeeted off screen by a guy. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Didn't we just do this?
Why do you sound constipated?
Yes!
What the fuck was that?
Rare recording session of Sarada being created.
Je gagnerai ce combat quoi qu'il arrive. À moi maintenant. Je suis plus une gamine. Je suis une ninja. Surprise. Tcha. Garde les pieds sur terre. Attention. Tu t'attendais pas à ça, hein? Je suis plus fort que tu penses. Oui, je suis en mauvaise posture.
Right, I just realized, yeah, this freaking lost one. Yeah, what am I gonna do about the lost one? Because that's a freaking nightmare. Oh, yeah. Because, like, yeah, for real, so I don't actually know, even with this state of mind. No, I actually don't think this is actually doable. Like, even for a Taz, I actually think this is impossible to get a strike on. You know, someone prove me wrong. I would absolutely love to see a strike of this. Not a spare, a strike. So I believe a spare exists out there, but a strike. Oh, I would love to see that. Yeah. Fuck you, penguin. First you hit the drone and then you have to hit me. What the heck's wrong with you? Okay, sir, 12, right? 11, sorry. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright, yeah, time to do the stunt stuff, I guess. Stop following me. It's a shame, because, like, yeah, for reals, I totally could have cashed in all those crystals. And that's the thing, again, it's why I'm glad to have the save state in case I do figure out a way. So I don't know, it might actually be impossible in the PSP version. I don't want to believe that, but, yeah. Here we go, there's the car that I grew up with.
See, that's the thing. You guys must be like used to the orange stuff, whereas, you know, I'm used to this red stuff. You know, the flaming kind of car as opposed to the orange turbo-looking Hot Wheel car. That's crazy, isn't it? Like you have different kind of childhoods based on whichever version of the game you grow up with. But more so considering this version is, you know, it's not just, okay, well, there's slightly different, you know, elements. It's like, no, it's flat out a different fucking car. Yeah, I was waiting for the noise, yet. That's when he fails the labyrinth manga cure stuff. So that wouldn't, I don't know if I would really call that an event or a cutscene. It's like a very brief kind of cinematic, so it's yeah, I think I'll put it with the area. Fucking hell, that is eerie as all fuck. It's no wonder I couldn't complete it on my first playthrough. I was like fucking traumatized by it. Absolutely scared about it. Speak of the devil. God, the fucking sound design is so rich. It really is. I mean, as it should be, it is the direct and raw sounds, not recorded through whatever. Because while that's great and can get pretty good results, it's still recording over it and its quality. Because of which you're going to have to deal with a bit of compressed quality. There we go. Back to that. The fuck is this? That's right, and this is in the game files, even though it's not in the game. The used game. I thought I disabled the hints. Yeah, there it is. The E3 demo track. It's so good. This sounds awesome. I think it's a shame we didn't get it. I think this absolutely could have been used. I could totally picture this being used for like filler pre-action sequence music. It's great. And I've literally used samples from this track because I thought, oh yeah, I think this is what Ananzer would have used if he did Shippuden music. And sure enough, the fucking flute appears here. And it's like, yes! Because that's the thing, right? It's part of the same sample pack. And, you know, it is a shakuhachi flute. It does have that Naruto kind of flavor going on. So it stands to reason it would be used. It's just surreal actually hearing that he did use them. Because before it was like speculation, but this flat out confirms that I was right. Makes me that much more glad that I did end up using it for the tracks that I use it for. Woo! I swear the physics for this feel a little bit different. Might explain why it took me a bit to get used to the PS2 feel. But it also could be because I'm using a different car, you know? A car that's not in the PS2 version. Yeah, this seems to be a lot more forgiving compared to the PS2 version. I could be tripping, but that's what it seems to be so far. So cool. It's just, it feels great to just be able to go, yep, we've got that track now that we otherwise could only hear a very small clip of in the E3 demo that we don't even have. Because for reals, it's like, it's the equivalent of getting the E3 2005 music, right? Because it's, you know, it's E3 and it's something we don't have. Damn. I don't know, maybe it's not. Maybe it's too different, because I mean, you know, when you break it down compared to Earth 6, we do have the E3 2006 music for Kingdom Valley and Crisis City, and even His World. But we don't have the E3 2005 teaser music, so, I'm still curious that we're even able to get those different earlier versions of the tracks, considering the fact that the demo was never released. But that's the thing, right? You know, I think they did push for it to be available on the site back in the day. There we go. Alright, we're not done yet there, are we? Right. Am I missing something? Oh, wait a minute, I think I said what might be going on. Depending on how this looks. Yeah, no, I think yeah, like the car from the PS2 version not existing in this unless you connect the two. It could be that, yeah, the area is exclusive to the PS2 version as well, and you kind of have to swap around to access it. So I know I did eventually do that, but it took many years to get to that point. I think it was like 2011 by the time I ended up doing it. Okay. Chris. Wow. That's so weird to hear.
Welcome to the Grand Canyon.
Wow. Okay, so why I'm freaking out about that is because, how do I put it? When that sound actually plays in the game, it basically, how do I put it? It plays at a certain spot, and where that spot is being updated with every single cut where the camera moves around the environment, and because of which the sound does tend to kind of be quieter for certain parts of that sound being played. So it's so weird to actually hear it for the first time without that different kind of volume going on, because that's the thing, it's got like a bit of like left and right panning as you get further away from where the sound is coming from. But because that's eliminated and we're hearing the raw sound, it's just it's like hearing it for the first time the proper way. And that's how you know it's legit too, and someone hasn't just gone in and recorded all this audio with everything stripped down, which is reassuring. It's very reassuring. Oh, I can hear a bit of Sonic's green gem tornado sound in there. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of the intro. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great. I love the little electrical sounds that it makes when the sausage is just trying to pull his arm out. Yeah, that's cool. That's great. Really great. And there's the music. Alright. Shall we push on? Yeah, this is exclusive to the PSP, isn't it? Because I don't recall going on this area on the PS2 version. And instead, we went on that Mystery Island battle area. So yeah, here we go. There's another difference. Actually, is this the one that? Because I remember reading or hearing that a Twin Sanity track actually plays for PSP Battle Arena, and I'm not sure if that's because you have to connect to the PS2 to access the one from PS2, and that's where it plays, or if it's on this one. So let's hear. I can't hear. Okay, well that answers that question. So yeah, I think you have to connect to it to. Yeah. Good to know. Stop firing at me! Now you're gonna get it, Bobby! I just realized I can't switch, what? Why can't I switch, armor? Why am I stuck with crashes? Give me cortexes! Ah! Yeah, I hardly don't have access to cortexes. What the freak? Piece of cake. And that was because we played as Cortex. So now if we play as Crash, maybe we'll get Cortexes, right? Where the fuck did that go? I think I already got it actually, but... Starting to build it up. So I've got Gars, right? Yeah. Does appear to be the same. I don't think there's any slight differences. Yeah, I don't think there's any difference. Okay, let's push on. Maybe not. Orochi. So we've already got that for original. Wow, they totally keep it with freaking Crash's thingy, even though swapped cars. That's kind of annoying. I don't think I'm a fan of that. Yeah, I don't think the AI is really all there, but oh well. Oh, they tied. Huh. I believe I got that. Is the stream okay? It's kind of buffering on my end. You good? I only just started, luckily, but excellent connection on the iMac side. Okay, there we go. Now we're back. Yeah, that's also got the fucking jingle at the end. Oh, hang on. Now it's saying error on iMac. You good? Yeah, it's like got one of those bandit jingles. It's crazy. Yeah, no, it seems to be fine. Okay, what about you? That's green. That's all that matters. If it was yellow or red, I'd be concerned, but no, you seem to be good. Okay.
Flag lowers, everyone.
The fuck? Why is it 4 minutes? Oh, well, I guess it is long. Alright, I'll let that play out. God, I haven't played this in years. Holy shit. I was gonna say a bit of a shit that I wasn't able to try this out on the PS2 playthrough, but no, well, I'm here now. Another reason, I think a good one to be reason enough to revisit this version of the game. Oh, so close. Bruh. Yeah, I swear this is more forgiving compared to the PS2 version. Because like the hitbox and the collision detection, it just seems to allow for you to be even a little bit off, like that. I'm certain that that would have been red and it would have failed on the PS2 side of things. Yeah, even that. I'm dead certain that the physics is slightly different. Well, it's more so the collision detection of where your angling is. Oh, hello. That's different. Shit, that's different. Yo, that's different. How the fuck? Okay, hang on a minute. Okay, I definitely could have saved that. Definitely could have saved that. Because that either means... Oh, I've already got it. Yeah, what the fuck? Huh. That's weird. What's it called? 5-1 or 3. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, okay, that number 23. There you are. Okay, that is right. But what's interesting is, for starters, it doesn't intro whether that's supposed to be that way or not. But more than that, it loops very differently. Because in Resident... Oh god. In Resident Ninja it's fun. You good? Fuck you. Don't do this to me now. Now it's yellow. And now it's green. What the fuck is going on today? What is going on? I'll leave that on just in case it's gonna try to fuck with it. I can use this time to A/B the Neji stuff. Because I was pretty good re-getting all the soundtrack for Broken Bond. I could have very easily repurposed, recycled what I already recorded for Rise of a Ninja, but I didn't. I thought, no, just in case there are differences, especially in the future.
it's probably better to just re-record all of it. Yeah, just in that rare case that the instrumentation maybe is a little different, or the mixing's different, or in this case the looping being different. So yeah, let's take a look, because we've got it here. Oh, wait a minute. Ah. Okay, well this might be different, because this doesn't loop at all, otherwise I would have included it. But it does have the intro of Rise of a Ninja. Yeah, that little build-up sound, as opposed to this having just the start of it play. Yeah, okay. Wow, alright. Yeah, I've got a lot to cover on the 18th. That's gonna be fun. Wow. Alright, well apparently it's already in the folder, so alright. Let's continue. Are you good now? Okay, we're good. Green, good. God, this is hard to multitask like this. And now you're going yellow again. Fuck off! Well, it's green on OBS, so I'm going to continue.
Is this the price of victory?
Shit. Yeah, it seems to be fun on the stream playback, so. Yeah, alright.
Oh, it's that. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's Zabuza. And that's another Sonic 06 sound, isn't it? That's the end of the world black hole sound. Of course, there's a lot more going on in the background there, but yeah, no, that's essentially the black holes vanishing, I believe, or appearing. No, I think it's them vanishing. Yeah, it's amazing how many sounds they ended up reusing in the early 2000s. But what are they gonna do? Sue over a freaking, same sound playing? That's the interesting thing I've always found, that there's never really been like a black and white area. There's always been this gray area for reusing sounds, because Naruto even reuses sounds from Star Trek, Star Wars, Ghostbusters, and it gets away with it. It doesn't seem to be any kind of like, well, you can't do that, you can't use that, irrespective of how iconic it is. And that's the thing. There's like literally a blaster sound for the Rasengan from Star Trek. Is the lightsaber sound literally for what looks like a fucking lightsaber in Naruto. And the fucking I just mentioned it. The R6 sound, there's a lot of those kinds of sounds, but no, Ghostbusters, that really, I think that is, fair to say that is iconic, but they use it for like, Shukaku's like eye sound, and it's like, what? Okay. But again, there's no complaints or anything. It's like, okay, well, it's a sound, just use it for whatever you want. I don't know, just interesting. Okay, bring Safari back up. Oh, and I meant to do that. Yep. Not an amazing amount of time to work with, but yeah, see, that was pretty forgiving, whereas that was not. Still, I do think this is more fair. Because it's getting to the point now where it's like, kind of should be near silver at this point. What the fuck was that? Okay, so that's an event. What in the fuck? Who in the fuck is that supposed to be? Because we know Konohamaru ain't in the game. Is he saying Ginkaku? It's a Shippuden prologue to the War Arc. Because that totally existed at that point. Yes, that's what it sounds like. It's so random. Oh. Yeah, they're all Zabuza stuff. Okay. Oh, come on. Work! The music. Yeah, so this is actually labeled as music. Just torturing noises. Amusing. Yeah, it's just so bizarre to me that, like, that's actually labeled as music and yet there's other things that aren't. Whatever. maybe it's used if you miss a target or you fail the jutsu, maybe? Huh. Moving on. How the fuck? Take it, but whatever. Ah, that's the final cutscene, isn't it? And too late. Event. It's amazing how much they actually combine the sound effects with the voice. So it's designed for like cutscenes. Because I mean that's exactly how I would approach the sound design of my game if I was working on it that way. Because it's so much more complicated to program each separate sound to play at a certain point. It's more easier to just dub it and have it all so it's going to sync up to the animation. So much more faster and easier that way. Okay, that's where that is.
Chakra Scout! Chakra Scout!
Okay, sounds native. Ooh, what was that again? Oh yeah, shotting. It is shotting gun, yeah. Shotting gun. That's Kakashi's. Whereas the sausages is a little different, curiously. Huh. Because that's the thing, actually. If you go back and rewatch the episode where you get to see the shotting gun for the first time through Kakashi, it actually has that exact same sound effect of him pulling down the mask a little bit. That sound there. Yeah. The sausage one's more, it's like a build-up kind of noise.
Manipulation de...
What'd you call me?
Manipulation de...
No! Alright. Ooh, hello. What's that? Oh yeah, the fucking, the bandit stuff. Wow. Yeah, they're, like, mostly unused. Yeah, it didn't even occur to me that they'd be here too.
Manipulation de...
scouts, but yeah. That's right, it's a more obscure one. Jesus Christ, there's so many I have to go through. Hang on. Alright, let me just organize these and I'll deal with the rest later. Yeah, I do have that. Would those be events? Kind of? I think I might still. No, I will go events. Maybe not. Because I don't know why, but for some reason it's not giving me all of it. When I reveal it in Finder, they're like in different locations. Okay, is that it? Or is there another location? Yeah, I think that was it. Where are you? Yeah, it's not that. Okay, what about you? Yep, that should be all of them. So all up, there is 11, and just out of curiosity, do I have all 11 in the playlist? Bandit, Jingle. No, I've got 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm apparently missing one. I'll have to A-B that and see what's up, what's missing. Just in case I made a mistake here, they're in the folder, let's see. Yeah, they're all unique, they're duplicates, and nothing out of place. So, alright. Alright, let's continue. So we've got a minute to get, what is that, 25,000? Great way to start it. Fuck you. tab, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh, duh. Oh, that's weird. I remember being able to land on that. The little planet thing. I'm sure I can do that. There we go. That's all of it. So there are only 3 more to go, and then we're done. Again, it's kind of a shame that it's it's come to this, that I have to do a race basically, in some way, shape, or form. But oh well. At least it won't be like a full-on type of race. It didn't even occur to me, but I wonder if I'll encounter any kind of like unused lines regarding like maybe some cut content or like deleted scenes. Because like there's nothing regarding Kakashi versus Itachi, but you can't help but wonder though, right? Maybe a bit of all. More so this, and this. That way I get to play a bit of all of it. Did I dip my toes into Fast Lap last time? Ah, it doesn't matter, I remember that more so than the rest. Alright. Yeah, that way too I do actually get to get all of it covered, because you get one, right? Per yeah, right. So there's no double, which is good, because we want to do one of each of these if we're going to do anything. But hey, at least with this, we're only going to be going on one course. So really going to be keeping it minimal in that respect. So okay, let's go. Again, I thought I disabled this. So this kind of keeps to the tradition of like not really racing per se. That's weird. I used to think there was a voice there. Kai. It's just one fucking lap, isn't it? I thought it said 52. Am I tripping? Huh? Yeah, 50. Oh, no, I see. Okay. So there's 52 to get. Okay, so it doesn't actually tell you how much you need for gold. Alright. So be it. So that's that done. Rolling Thunder. Now I get to pick my character. Good.
This is Rolling Thunder, the perfect game for people short of temper or life. Test your shooting skills by ruthlessly wailing on the competition. It's mindless destruction. Fun and prizes.
The fuck? Is that even used? Because that's not his rage, but it is a part of the sound that's used in it. Oh, that could be, oh yeah, no, it is. The Byakugan, I'm pretty sure. Byakugan! Yeah, that's it. I'm just not used to hearing it without the screaming command of the name. Okay. So, Neji. Interesting. Yeah, and that's right. We got the original fight music, because that was never used in the final game. Which is weird, because it was used in Rise of Ninja. What's great is that we even get like the variations if you would have paused it and unpaused it, which is something Rise of Ninja didn't do. Okay, I think that's Itachi beating the sausage. I think. It's hard to say. It sounds like Gage grabbing him. It's hard to, it's very similar, if not. Okay, that's Sasuke knocking out Sakura. Which is great because that actually sounds a bit like what's used for the Chidori sound. It's on top of the sound effect. Oh, this is bad. Forgive me. Oh, wow. Okay. The fuck? So just however many you can take out, maybe? frustrating because like they actually do cap the amount of like how often you can fire. Whereas in the pre-rendered cutscene you hear this exact same sound used a little bit faster. Hurry! No! Had a feeling it was going to be 20. Wait a minute. Ooh, the fucking heartbeats. Because they seem to be, yeah, separate. Event area. That was pathetic. See, that's pretty good. Come on. Yes. Just. pieces. That sounds like, I don't know what that is. Is that Churchy? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Churchy.
I don't know. If you ask me, it ain't worth my
Yeah, that's Churchy too. It's frustrating how some of these pop up but others don't. Ah, yeah, that is. I'm hoping we get the E3 version of that truck, that'd be cool. Yeah, that's right, Churchy. I mean, there's no doubt, but still. Yeah, I was waiting for that sound. Got a bit like a jet noise going on in there. Churchy sounds. What do you want?
I finally found Tsunade. Original.
Another one. Pretty sure they're duplicates again. That's a Churchy sound too, isn't it? Because that's when he grabs someone when they fall into a trap. Okay, let's continue. there's a time limit. Oh, goody. Gotta be careful how I let go of the button because it seems to be a bit tiny. I want to hear if this track fades into the outro like it does in the retail game. Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Ever heard of jinxing it? I almost thought it wasn't going to give it to me. Because I didn't, cross the line. See there, Shikamaru had a higher pitched voice, which is my point. I think these are getting pitched a bit differently. Like that. There's no excuse for that at all. Listen to this.
Shadow Sprinkle Jutsu.
It's not only pitched up, but it even sounds a little faster than normal.
Shadow Sprinkle Jutsu.
That's obviously not normal. So there's no excuse. There's no, oh well maybe he had a flashback. No, that's not right. That would not have been. So that's another Choji sound. Anyway, we beat the game, right? We've got enough crystals now, so not bad. Haven't really done a race, unlike the PS2 playthrough, so I'll take that. I would have preferred without entering a vehicle full stop, but till I can figure out what to do, maybe next time, because otherwise I'm good with this for now. It's just the thing, it's a shame. I would have liked to have spent the rest of the hours yesterday trying to get it to work, just in case I did pull it off, but PC had other plans, unfortunately. And I don't know why it fucking does that, because that is really annoying when it does that. It doesn't do it too often, but when it does, especially during a stream, that's where it really is like, fuck you. Because I'm like, I've literally got the fucking thing on, but anyway. Let's go!
but my plan for this amusement enterprise is the ideal strategic cover.
Yes, my lord.
I'm still having fun. Obliterate them! I hate chicken. We'll meet again, Crash Bandicoot!
Oh, I saw that glitch.
And to the victors go the spoils. Congratulations, Bandicoots!
Thank you, Mr. Chicken Man. This is really cool and stuff, but we'd like to return the park ownership where it belongs, to Ebenezer Von Clutch. That there's right darn neighborly of you, but I don't think it's gonna do him no good. Now that his black power gym is gone, it's time for old Ebenezer to drive that demolition derby in the sky.
I just noticed you can actually see Mystery Island to the left of the entrance, which is pretty accurate to how it is. So this really is the same map.
I'm feeling wonderful. Yeah. Crash, my boy. I owe it all to you. Dankeschön. That free like my passes to all the bandicoots. Yeah. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
So like they, yeah, flat out just kind of, I should probably go back and see, because I saw a message there, I don't know if it was the same as that now. Huh. Yeah, huh. But yeah, that's the game. Again. Yeah, the real shit, I can't get back to the tutorial because I actually do like exploring that area. But yeah, interesting you can see Mystery Island from the tutorial section, but again, more evidence that it really is the same terrain. I mean, there's no reason to doubt it, to be fair, but... That said, though... I do find it interesting that you can see the skull. Oh yeah, no, that adds up, that adds up. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, not bad considering essentially got through most of the game without doing races. But we did do everything else to accommodate this playthrough. It actually didn't take as long as I was thinking. I really thought this was going to take a lot longer for some reason. But yeah, no, we got through it fairly quickly. It was only until I started to you know, look more into the sounds as well as trying to glitch hunt that freaking Toontown shortcut, trying to look for alternative methods, or yeah, just trying to actually pull off the damn thing the way it's actually performed. But really, aside from that, yeah, not bad pace-wise. Wow, there's a lot more invisible collision than I remember. In this section, anyway. So, like, even though we do come back here, and he is still here, as far as the story goes, yeah, Crash totally did freaking kill Lone Clutch, didn't he? Yeah, like, it didn't really occur to me that that's actually what happened. I just thought, oh, okay, kind of knocked him out, but they put the power gem back in, and everything's back to how it is now, but yeah, no, obviously, like most games, they kind of go back to like a state of, okay, well, everything's kind of back to where it was before. That's why Cortex is back. And the rest of Team Cortex. Because otherwise, as far as progression goes, yeah, no, One Clutch is totally dead. But yeah, not bad considering. Got through more than 75% of the game pretty much without doing a race. And even now, really, we didn't actually do like a proper race in all fairness. But we did enter a vehicle, that's the only downside. But again, that's why we've got the save states, just in case I can go back to that and bypass it. So I can actually do it without entering a vehicle at all. But I think this was a fruitful playthrough, a real trip down memory lane, and I got to experience or re-experience some of the game that I didn't get to experience or re-experience through the PS2 version. So, no, I am glad I did this. What is this about? Because I want to know how different that's going to behave. Then we got no characters. I didn't even get any outfits, but that's alright.
Hit reverse. Now this is what I call a sports utility.
Hey man, that turret you got getting tired? If you want to.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought it was supposed to disable UI. There he is. You still can't rotate in that state, curiously. Yeah, no, still can eject like that. So yeah, I don't really get what those different settings do. Auto reject clashing. I don't understand what that does. And clash effects. What does that mean, clash effects?
Your chassis or mine?
Oh, wait a minute.
Sense the anticipation. Stay away from me, you freak. Like my parasitic twin used to say.
See, that seems to be off, but like... Oh, duh.
Two days are better than one. Think well.
Alright, but now
Stay
what?
out of my way, vermin. My head.
Oh! Okay, I see.
Your daddy.
Okay, I think I see what's up. It disables the camera?
Better work.
Yeah, okay, I see.
You're just not evil enough for me.
Okay, I understand now.
You shouldn't toss that bus transfer. Now you do a good job as my partner.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I do remember this being, I think, my default setting. It was like I was wondering what happened to that, but... Okay, that explains it. Driving HUD map. Ah. Weird that I don't seem to notice that. Okay, what about auto reject clashing? What is that? Yeah, I still don't know what that is. Auto reject clashing. Yeah, see, I still get rejected, so I don't understand. Because it's still, yeah, it's off. And when it's on, yep, still get rejected. I don't understand. I mean, obviously it means something different. Auto reject clashing. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Someone let me know. And that's my point. As to why I need the stream up. Well, thank goodness it happened at the end of the game. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Like I said, it's not a case of if, it's a case of when. We were fortunate that it didn't happen last time, yesterday. Still, yeah, just glad it covered the rest of the story. But, because what are we now? forth. Yeah, so that really does kind of lead us nicely into escape. But that's the thing, I might actually do a quick test just to make sure it works, because I actually don't know if it will work on this. Because if it doesn't, I'll have to use the PS2 version through emulation. So here we go. Yeah, that's my point that I was afraid of. Last updated 2020. Sheesh. More recent than I would have expected. Wow. But that's the thing, if it works, great, but based on that little message, it, you know. I mean, sometimes it works when, you know, even though you get that message, but, don't run past it. Ah. Okay, that's Zubz's. Yeah, it's slightly different, isn't it? Because, let's see. Kanji. Yeah, we haven't encountered the thunder sound, but that's, I think, exclusive to Rise of a Ninja. I was kind of hoping it would be in the unused sections, but it might not be. Go. Oh, wait a minute. Versus. No, it is different. It is different. Very slightly. Yeah, that. I'm pretty sure it's different. Yeah, it's definitely different. He says he plays the wrong sound. No, it is different. Yeah, definitely different. It's slight and subtle, but it is. Which again, I've always admired and respected. Those little attentions to detail they made. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's Choji again. Part of me was thinking that initially, but I was like, hang on, but it doesn't fade out like that, does it? But no, apparently it does.
That's for what you did to my village!
What? Who said that? Event, where are we going? There we go. See, it's interesting that like the grunts are there, but the lines are not. Okay, let's try this. What? Oh my god, what the heck did you just call me? Is that another Choji sound? I think so.
Extension partielle! Extension partielle!
Push Partial expansion jutsu!
Yep.
Partial expansion jutsu!
Are those really churchy sounds?
Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Yeah, gotta find the partial expansion sounds.
Da! Da!
Or was that what we came across? No. Partial expansion jutsu. Could be. Yeah, that's definitely jutsu. And then that's the jutsu conclusion. And that's saving someone. Destroying an object. That's the jutsu loop, I think. That might be partial expansion jutsu. Could be. It's annoying because I didn't use these characters too often. See, it's interesting because they actually repurposed that for like all the. Well, actually, it could have been used for all the combat in Rise, but I was going to say they did actually have that for chakra concentration, and he didn't because he didn't say it. They didn't record that for some reason. I guess because they were that confident that it was going to be replaced with stuff like the partial expansion, but yeah.
Qu'est-ce que tu veux? Hé, quand est-ce qu'on mange? Pense à...
Je me sens pas bien.
Actually getting pretty close to the end of this list. There's about less than a quarter left.
What do you want? Hey, when do we eat? Just keep your
fuck?
No! I just knew it! Ah. Oh, this is bad! I don't feel... Ah. Hey! Ah.
The rage. Dude, the amount of times Orochimaru stuff has popped up is insane to me. See, it's hard to know. Kind. Yeah, that's definitely Zabuz's. Compared to, say, like, Gar's. See, if I put this in the same place, we can really A-B it. Ooh, okay, I see. So I've got 3 here, actually. That's 1. That's 2. Sounds the same. That is number 3 that we just added, and that does sound different. I'm not sure what it is, but something at the start is different. Because, like, listen, compared to... That's different, right? Yeah, that's got like a high-pitched kind of squeaky noise almost, compared to... It's got something else there. Yeah, that's actually kind of difficult to know. I'm gonna say, given the fact that we were on Shoji, probably Shoji. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Shikamaru had 1, at least he did in Rise of a Ninja. Yeah, I don't think this is going to launch. Oh, see, now we're going with Gar. What the fuck? Don't confuse me, man. Yeah, that's definitely Gar's.
Je te tuerai si tu t'opposes.
Bon, ok. Je dois prendre. Prépare-toi.
La toile.
I will be.
Alright, maybe it is Gar's. Alright. Place it there, I'll have to figure it out later. Ooh. Nice sound. Still haven't encountered any of like the temple rooftop kind of related footstep sounds. I've encountered like turning on a rooftop like that, but not the direct footsteps, because they're actually very useful to me on my projects, dubbing wise. Oh, there's another Gar one. Okay, I think these are Gars then. Yep. crazy, or does that jingle, if you will, sound an awful lot like one of the tag team racing track intros? Because seriously, I swear, it's like there is one. In fact, I think I've got it somewhere around here. Where are you going? Yeah, I've got it here. Because, yeah, that was Broken Bond, but now let's take a listen to this tag team track that, in my opinion, sounds pretty freaking similar. Like, even the ending kind of has that similar kind of instrumentation. Am I crazy? Just play it again. Shikamaru's I know is very similar sounding to Gar's, but yeah, it's interesting because obviously tag team came first, but fascinating. I'm guessing that's supposed to be the ambient sound. Jutsu location, maybe? Yep. Man, that's so cool. That's great. Don't recall if we've encountered the recovery sound when you exit a Jutsu minigame. Yeah, I might finish covering these sounds before I wrap up because I've got about 2 hours left, and these do take a bit to get through. That's fucked. The controller just bailed and then it freaking rooted into the game. That's fucked. What the fuck? Why is it booting into the freaking game? I mean, it didn't even boot into the title screen. Is that actually a difference of the game?
From the personal log of Guy Brooks.
Save it to the day. Okay. Well, I don't know what happened there, but as soon as the controller bailed, it fucking launched into it, so... Is it gonna do this again? You good? So weird. Yeah, that's so weird. It's a different music, and it flat out brutes into this. Because this isn't the title screen, so that's really bizarre to me. I'll let it continue playing, just in case it maybe brutes into the title screen afterward. But the fact that like I skipped this and it pretty much went straight in, yeah, no, I think we have our first difference. Which is all the more encouraging to want to play this version of the game as opposed to the PS2 version. Because again, like I said yesterday, I've already experienced that version of the game as opposed to experiencing the PS2 CTTR for the first time. Yeah. And that's also why I'm feeling a bit meh that I haven't actually gone through and played Lego Star Wars, the video game, for the first time on the PS2 version, all the way to the end, because I set that up to do the stud stuff, but I didn't actually properly play the game. Just kind of skimmed through everything. Okay, here we go. So I'm guessing it's just going to brood into the first cutscene, right? I mean, why wouldn't it? I did skip past it, and it did just that. Yep. That's so bizarre to me. So bizarre. Alright, well, it's there though. It's installed. And it's ready to go for 2 days' time. Yeah, it's going to be... I don't know how I'm going to do that, because my body clock isn't out, but I do have somewhere to be in 2 days' time, so I don't know how I'm going to make it work. What I could do is I could maybe start to stay up a little bit later than normal so I can get a bit of a stream happening on the start of the 6th. Unfortunately, that would mean that it wouldn't give me much time to get stuff happening. I could make it work around like this time, but yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, like unless I stay up like all night now and I set myself up to basically start streaming it around like 2 to 4-ish a.m. That way I can get a good 6 to 8 hours in. I don't know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but I will have to make up my mind in soon. But yeah, no, that is interesting though, that it just totally brutes into the game. No title screen, no menu. Just, yeah, brute right into it. But I think I can understand why it does that though, because I mean, when you really think about it, how you play the other previous games pretty much is, it just brutes straight into it. And I think they wanted to kind of keep that tradition being like a PC game. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, that is ready now, so it's working, no problems. Which means it's good to go. I've still got to get the music organized. I don't think I'm going to be able to cover all the music because I've just been super burned out and slack the past few days. Because I'm like so close to finishing Rise of the Underminer, but Yeah, here we go. There's like no title screen. That's so interesting. I guess to be fair though, like when you really break it down, the title screen kind of spoils some things. Well, actually, a lot of things when you really break it down. For one thing, we know which characters are going to be in the game, and we see what they're going to look like. Even the background, it kind of spoils how Monkey Island is going to look when we get there. And if you leave it on long enough, it even kind of gives you literal spoilers to like what actually goes on during key parts of the game. I mean, it's not super major to be fair, but I think compared to how the other previous games go, having a title screen like this would be a bit much. As opposed to but no, I do look forward to jumping back into this. It's been a minute. Yeah, for reals. Last time I would have played this would have been about, I believe, 2013? That sounds about right. Because I remember it too, because I actually was recording a lot of the game dialogue with my iPhone 4S at the time. Because I don't know if there was like any like dialogue or sound rips, extractions. Even now, I actually don't think. Let's check out of curiosity. Okay, so escape from Monkey Island, sound, resource, because I know there was like a texture resource extraction going back a few years, or many years now. Yeah, no, there's still, to this day, no extractions for escape. That's a shame, because there is a lot of sounds I'd like to get eventually. Maybe one day. Ooh, okay, what's this? Escape from Monkey Island, download sounds. But this isn't going to be like, ooh, here's the soundtrack or anything, because I don't want the soundtrack, I've already got it. Yeah, it is. It is just the... Or is it? The name, Mr. Three-Quarters Charles or Charles. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe this is legit.
The name, Mr. Threepwood, is Charles L. Charles.
Wow. I mean, that could be recorded. I mean, the site looks pretty legit. But unfortunately, this all just looks like lines from the game. It doesn't look like the sound effects. Ooh. Is this what I think it is?
I feel so lucky that you happened to capture my ship that murdered me and everyone on board.
Wow. Oh shit, is this where all the iPhone app dialogue is stored? Because the Hello Roger one is what I'm looking for, because that was different from the game. Yeah, here we go. Is it going to be the high pitch? Hello, Roger! Come on.
Hello, Roger!
No. Well, kind of. But that's not the one from the iPhone app. That's the one from the game.
Hello, Roger!
Yeah, that's the one from the game. Not the one from the iPhone app. I don't know what that one was. I thought, well, maybe it's part of like a different port, but at this point I've played the PS3 version, I've played the Xbox version, and I've played the Steam version, so there's not a whole lot of room for any other versions to have a different line, or a different delivery. So I really genuinely have no idea where that iPhone app version got that version of the line, unless it really was affiliated with LucasArts at the time and managed to basically give out like a version that wasn't in the game.
Hello, Roger.
Because that's definitely not the iPhone app one that I remember.
Excuse me, but do you have a cousin named Sven?
You talking to me?
Yikes, don't sneak up on me like that.
Ooh, that sounds like a different take.
Yikes, don't sneak up on me like that.
Ooh, well, actually, maybe not, but it does sound like it's been split. Or it was split, but it has been stitched into one now.
Yikes, don't sneak up on me like that.
Yeah, no, I think that's what's going on. Even that, on the iPhone app, there's a more exaggerated version of the laugh where it's like, yeah, and it's more intense as opposed to this. So, yeah, the app definitely has versions of the lines that are essentially different takes. Interesting.
My plans are too important to be messed up by amateurs. How do you plan to stop me?
Not sure I remember that. Must be a line-specific thing. Sure. Yikes.
Yikes!
What the?
Oh, sure. Walk to the sun.
Not sure I remember that either.
Why, that's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen.
It's funny because that line's actually in this game as a flashback of sorts.
A rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle. Pretty please with sugar on top?
Yeah, that's in the game.
My name's Guybrush Threepwood, and I want to be a pirate.
You see, even that's very similar. It's amazing how much he redelivers it in a way that's very similar sounding to Escape, since Escape tries to kind of flash back to the events of the first one, since the first one obviously didn't have voice acting. He was trying to fill in the gaps for that. But then eventually when he was told to come back and basically do the events of the first one, he's kind of like parodying or covering his work from Escape, which is really cool.
Listen, Peepwood.
Relax, Mr. Threepwood.
It's interesting that like so many people are like so used to that Elaine, whereas I'm obviously more used to this Elaine from this game. I still would be very curious to hear a version of Elaine and Stan in this game with the special edition voices, whether through like AI voice cloning or not.
Oh, yes, sir. Glad to be dead.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I do not deal in tricks.
See, like, if I hit download, is it going to download all of it, or just the ones that are featured here? Because there's not that much here. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, it's only like a megabyte, so I'm guessing it's just these... the ones that are listed here. So to call it sounds, I mean, a bit of a stretch. Yeah, there's like less than 30 here. Still, a few, but,
Marco Polo!
Just troll at the governor's mansion. Let's go.
oh wow. That's interesting, because that's going to be a rip then, because Elaine and Guybrush say that at the same time in the game, so you kind of recorded that, so yeah, no, it has to be a rip. Interesting. And good to know that it's separate, since, you know, Sonic 06 put voices together and that. I get it, but yeah, it's also frustrating in the long term of things.
Welcome to the first church of the Chuck. Orthodox.
Go about my child, but let's not go looking for trouble.
Oh, Guybrush!
Ahoy there, matey.
Hey, baby. You can be my Elaine anytime.
God. Yeah, I can see why people were like, it's kind of a little out of character for Threepwood, but whatever.
It's a lie! It's pink. Soon I will be the most powerful pirate in the Caribbean!
I'm sure I remember that line.
That is so wrong.
It's interesting because you can actually still hear the quality of 25 years ago. That's the thing, it was like they were only just starting to get into games that had really like crystal clear quality dialogue, voice acting. Because if you really go back to like the 90s, I mean, it's pretty evident. But yeah, there was like a very gradual, very interesting gradual process of getting from like very, I mean, Crash Bandicoot I think is a really great example. You have like this interesting quality to this essentially, and then to what we can pretty much have now, a bit better, but can't really get any better than this though. Because like if you A/B like Tag Team Racing's quality and the mics that we're using compared to today games, I mean, there is going to be a difference, but it's not going to be as noticeable as like the 90s games to this.
That would be against the Pirates Code.
Ahoy yourself, Captain. What can I do for you?
That would be against the Pirates Code. I don't remember that.
Congratulations. You got...
Monkey combat!
Yep.
I am Marco de Pollo, the greatest plant diver in the world!
Your heart's in the right place, dear, but your brain is somewhere cold and dark and covered with spiders.
The vice principal from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Such a distinct and iconic voice.
Don't touch me, foolish mortal!
Is that Clancy Brown?
Evil needs no arms. Watch! Talk to the hand, mortal! Carla, make the madman stop!
He's going to take us back to Monkey Island!
Don't listen to him, Carla. He just wants to take us back to Monkey Island.
What happened, man? I'm gonna miss him if he's, paused, because he's not in return, and that has me concerned.
The only thing that smells worse than a pirate is two pirates. So long, suckers!
Welcome to Stan's Real Estate Emporium.
Yeah, it's so weird, because even though I would have played this first, I don't even recall actually getting up to that part of the game. I mean, even if I did, yeah, he's nowhere near as big of a character and involvement in the progression of the story as he is in the first game, or even the second game, so he doesn't really stand out as much. I think the fact that they got the voice actor that they did for the first two games and the special editions just speaks volumes, because he really does stand out in that game. It's like, oh yeah, here we go. What do we need to do to make this freaking deal work? Whereas here, he just feels like an NPC, you know, an extra. You know, it's a shame.
I sense that you wish to dabble in the dangerous voodoo arts.
Should I stand in secret the ones here? The answer is yes. Yeah, of course. You want it? I got it.
You want it? I got it. I think we're having a real moment here.
Yeah, most of these are the lines in the app, so I do find that very interesting. But like, okay, what do we actually have here? Download music, huh? Depends what kind of music are we talking here. And are there glitches? Because like, for example, Charles appears, there was a glitch in the OST. Actually, not Charles, what was saying? Oh, no. No, I'm thinking of the lawyers as well. And there is, but, yes. Come on. Skip to the end. So I need to know if that's going to be a problem. If that's an OST exclusive thing or not. Because there's like a click on the final note before the end. Right now. Yep, click. That's exactly what I'm talking about. See, this, how can I trust this? Because every fucking version that I've come across that isn't in-game has that same click at that part of the end. Ooh, that's interesting. What is that? Ah. Because there's like a note there that's not supposed to be there. Because it doesn't even sound like it's looping, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't loop like that. That might be something to keep an eye out on. Because even like the ambient noise doesn't fade out, so alright. Alright, let's try the lawyers and see if this... Because I've encountered versions on YouTube that don't have the glitch, so this potentially may not glitch either, but we'll see. No, that's fine. And there was one more track that glitched. I can't remember the. Okay. What's this? What's this? Ooh, there's a lot here. Shit, there's a lot, indeed. I'm not even sure if these are part of the OST. I mean, they would have to be. You gonna, like, kick something into gear? It's just a fucking ambient! Oh, I gotta download that. That's fucking adorably hilarious. the fucking ambience! Yeah, so remember that. Alright. Yeah, this does actually seem to have a little bit more than other versions that I've seen on YouTube, so this could be of use. Alright. Can't tell the difference, but the volume does seem different for some. Ooh. Okay, I'm impressed. There does seem to be some differentiating kind of elements here. You know, it's like it seems to be room specific for these different hues, if you will. And that's surprising. I wouldn't have expected that. Yeah, for reals, there was a lot going on here. Yeah, like even that kind of just kicks straight into the theme. It doesn't have the typical intro, which, again, not many versions cover. Yeah, that especially, I don't recall coming across that. I'm grabbing that, alright. That's good, I think. Okay, so I could be wrong, but these do sound like they might have been recorded in-game. Because the fact that it's even got the ambient noise per room, per location, is what's making me think these might have been just captured from... I mean, it's hard to say, because the fact that the lines that are supposed to be playing on top of other lines that are said by other characters are separate is a green flag that they are rips and not recorded in game. So based on that, I like to think that these are direct rips. Because it's infamous that this game's soundtrack is notorious for having ambient noises attached to the music that it comes with, but I do also know that some of the OST does have the ambience, if not removed, very quiet. I mean, otherwise it plays in like different locations that have different ambience. Like for example, where is it? This one that we came across. You can hear nighttime noises and the music. That music has a version that doesn't have that nighttime ambience, and that's because it plays for the title screen of the game. We're hearing it right. Well, we just heard it before, very quiet. But because it plays during other parts, or maybe just in general, the OST version has that version. So, in other words, there are two versions of it. So even if you did extract the music from the game, there would be a title screen version and a map version that has the nighttime ambience. So because of that, it does kind of make it complicated which version to cover, or whether to cover both or just the one without it. But either way, it's stuff to consider. Whoa. That's different. Okay, yeah, no, it's instantly got my approval just with that, because that's definitely not a part of the OST. Yeah, you know what, I think I'm just going to download all of these. That's That's crazy. Okay, alright, well I might have to rethink my strategy with covering all the soundtrack. It's alright, I can still make it work, but I also would like to include the cutscene music, which I already have. Okay, so that means I'm going to need to chronologically compile all of this with the OST that it's already been rendered and is already half ready to be rendered. It's half in chronological order. Because with this, it's going to need to expand it even more, and that's fine. But I'm also going to need to insert the events, all the cutscene music, again, all in chronological order to make that work. Okay, yeah, no, it's doable, I just... Yeah, okay, there's gonna be... Woo, a lot to do. But I'd rather do that and get that done on the 6th as opposed to trying to rush every fucking track out the door within 2 days, because, you know, I can only do 10 a day, and there's like about 70 to 90 tracks in the game from memory, so I don't have enough days to do it. That's fine, we can always make it work for another anniversary date, because there's plenty more coming up this month. But yeah, that's this definitely has got my respect, whether it's rips or not, because that difference right there. Because please keep in mind too that like I am a person that likes to listen to music. You know, video game music more so than pop music. And I have heard this OST for this game more times than I can count. That version of this track is not in the OST at all. I know that for a fact. This version, on the other hand, is. So, knowing that there is at least one track that is absent, and knowing that there are so many other versions, other Q versions of the tracks, yeah, this is definitely a lot more legit than half of the YouTube uploads claiming it's the full soundtrack when it actually isn't. It's already bad enough that it doesn't include the cutscene music, but that's more of me and my personal preference and taste. But the fact that there are literally other versions of tracks that aren't in the quote-unquote full soundtrack, yeah, this site definitely has my approval and respect, since it actually does cover a lot more. What else does it have? Because it doesn't seem to have cutscene music, unfortunately, but I'm a bit bummed out that it still has that click noise at the end of Charles Old Charles, but not really much I can do about that unless I want to go into this now and record the music, record like a loop of it. But I don't really want to play the game till I need to. Because the thing is, Charles Old Charles is actually very early in the game. I'm just trying to remember if it's before or after you destroy the catapult. I believe it's after you destroy the catapult. And that requires what? That requires pretzels. Pretzels you get from Scumbar. Scumbar you get from getting Dark Guy to chuck at Balloon drunk and then drunk pass out. Then you can steal Kudo Jerky pretzels and then give Kudo Jerky pretzels to, hey, Pencil Neck Guy, and then he walks off. And then you also need a thing from the harbor, a rope or something to wrap around a slingshot cacti. What? Cactus? And then it works, and then Q Charles of Charles. So there's a little bit required, and I'm probably forgetting more. needed to do it. But ultimately, though, I guess the point, like playing this in my head, I don't actually think we hear Charles or Charles' music outside of that one cutscene. So my point is, I don't actually think I can even record it to get an extension, because I don't think. I mean, it is extended, but my point is that like it doesn't actually. I can't pause the game and stop the dialogue to get the loop to be extended for 30 minutes, for example. So that's kind of a problem. Alright, out of curiosity, can I... change the sounds? Can I disable? Can I turn off the sound effects and the voices and have just the music playing? Can I skip this for? Yeah. That's another thing too, the ambient sounds actually do play a little bit longer than the OST, which is very interesting. Respectable. But also questionable at the same time. Yep. Okay. Yep. Why are there so many frickin' versions? This one has more wind. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. God, I hate that freaking cursed UI. It reminds me of Monkey Combat. But make no mistake, I'm not of the general common opinion of hating Monkey Combat. I actually really like Monkey Combat. But I'm also what's the word? I remember how long it took to get through Monkey Combat, so I do still have battle scars from it, even though I'm not a hater of it. Text speed. What? Voice and text. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if the options like here will be the same on the Steam version. And you... Oh my god, some poor bastard had to model a fucking PlayStation 2 DualShock controller. When they could have just used a fucking image. I mean, that was a choice. But it was also LucasArts back in 2000, so I can't say I blame them. Bonus features. View cutscenes. Credits. Oh, we're gonna hear this. Okay. So that's just the same. What is it doing? You good? You good? Did I accidentally freeze it? Yeah, that's what I thought. The music kind of went away, but then when you bring the credits up, it kind of sticks, doesn't it? Yeah. Multiplayer options. No, tag team introduction. That's such a tease, isn't it? Like, I get it. This is staying traditional to the pretty please with sugar on top. You almost think based on that you would get it, but. Ooh. Oh shit. Dude. Oh my word. I swear the way the art style is, this totally could have been a movie. Look at that. Can't believe how faithful they actually recreated it. It's insane. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here though. Yeah, I think this is low-key a deleted scene, or not a deleted scene, but like a different angle. An angle that we didn't get in the final, because yeah, for reals, that looks like it's trying to be Monkey Island, the shore, but that definitely does not look like something that's used. Unless I'm mistaking it for somewhere else. Based on that being Melee, could that be Melee Island Shore? I don't think it is. I think that is Monkey Island. I think. Yeah, because like the boat on the left is what is making me think. Oh, actually, no, it wouldn't be then, because that's the thing. Escape from Monkey Island. That's the fucking title. Because you can't escape. There's no birds. So no, maybe that is Melee Island then. Yeah, I think even the same kind of bird at the bottom left almost. Maybe this is Melee, because even like the cliffside there. Okay, I stand corrected. I think that might be Melee. Wow. Wow. Great character design, seriously. Really great. And surprisingly influential to my character designs too. It's interesting too, because I really didn't play these games as much as I would have liked to have. But despite that, it still was surprisingly influential. Yeah, wow, I recognize where that's supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, that's supposed to be the, what's the word? Yeah, the harbor mistress, yeah. I see. Oh, right, the prison, yeah. The Lua kitchen, yep. I have no idea who they're supposed to be. I'm guessing the lawyers? We never see close-ups of them, so... Wow. In which case... Lua bar... that's... I don't know what that's supposed to be. But... I would say... Melee, maybe? Yeah, I think that is Melee, because it's the... unless it's supposed to be Lucra. Or Jambalaya. But, let me think. Based on the houses and all the buildings and the trees more than anything. and the shape of the docks. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think that's melee. Unless it really looked vastly different at one point. But yeah, no, based on that, I would say either Lucra or Jambalaya. And based on... Hang on, let me think. Lucra versus Jambalaya. I'm gonna say Lucra, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna say Lucra. Wow, let's check. I think that's... What is that? That looks like melee. Yeah, that's melee. I recognize it. There's the voodoo place and the archway. So could that be connected then? No, that does look different. Yeah, there's the fountain. That's definitely melee. What is that? Is that Meat Hook, maybe? Yeah, I think that's Meat Hook's place. Yes, it is. There you go, that's more like it. That's Monkey Island, I believe. Yeah, that's definitely Monkey Island. So based on that, yeah, no, I think it was melee, the other one. Parker de Poyer and the waitress. The huts of the cannibals. I forget what they said happened to them, but yeah, alright. Actually, that kind of looks a bit different to how it looks in the final, doesn't it? Yeah. The Sands of Time area. Yeah, the Labyrinth area. Ozzy's house, of course. Yes, that place, that cafe with the same waitress. What do they call it? Yeah, Planet Threepwood, right? Pegner's... Okay, yeah, so Deadeye Dave. Deadeye Dave? I think that's right. Pegner's Pizza Place, yeah. I don't know who that's supposed to be. Yeah, that's actually got me stumped, I have no idea. Oh, that might be the priest guy on the left. Yeah, because he's got no legs, so yeah, that's the ghost priest. Don't know who the guy on the right is, though. Yeah, I got nothing. Of course, the puzzle, the title screen. Wow, it's amazing how much they kind of changed. The barkeep from... Oh, and the drunk. Okay, based on that, could that be a dart player, maybe? Hard to say. Is he holding darts? I can't tell. Could be. That's more like it. That's the Melee Island docks, I believe. Yeah, but even so, that still is quite a different perspective. A lot more than I would have expected. Yeah, I'm sure that's Melee's dock. Okay. Stands. Timeshare. It's not even Stan's previously earned timeshare. Bummer. I forget who the guy on the left is. I've seen the design. Could be a Jambalaya citizen. The Grobachiner area. I forget the place that they called it, but yeah. Monkey Island, Herman's little area. The treasure, the innocence thing. Yeah, again, wow. Surprised they actually give this all to you. The Voodoo International House of Merger. What is going on over here? I don't know what I'm looking at. I can't believe how detailed this stuff is, man. Oh, is this the start of the game? I can't tell. Because it looks like, on the right, a shot of Yeah, it's like, it looks like the opening cutscene kind of, where they kind of dock into Melee and where did everybody go? Do you know what this means? Well, honeymoon time. But then there's like a close-up of Elaine in front of Threepwood, and I don't know what that's about. If she's supposed to be defending him, or... I don't know what that's about. And as for the left, I really have no idea what's going on there, but that looks like the Monkey Island huts. It looks like there might have been a deleted scene there, if that's actually what was supposed to be going on there. I don't know if that's supposed to be a scene or not. I can't really read that. Something rules? Newts? Challenge? Dialogue. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on there. What's this? What is this? Is that the bank? That's the bank. That's the bank. And that's... Is that the Scumbar? Yes, indeed it is. Yes, indeed it is. Quite zoomed out, actually. Yeah, okay, we're looped. That's great. That's great. I wish more games did that. It'd be cool to see R6's side of it. I said that we kind of did get some, but we need to get more. See, I feel like I'm kind of a bit torn on this. There's not much to do. There's not much to do, but I still don't. I guess that's the thing. If I... Oh shit! Hang on. It's not playing any music. But now it is. That's bizarre, because it should totally be playing music. How am I? Yeah, goddamn. Irrespective if I'm on PS2 or not. That is gonna be... It's gonna take a minute to get used to the controls. What am I? Look at pickup. So do it. Okay, here we go. Canon. There you go. So what happens now? Yeah, as I feared, it doesn't do anything relative to that. Yeah, wow, it really does kind of just silence it all. I mean, it's probably for the best because I want to experience the story altogether. That's weird, I have to press back in order to skip cutscenes instead of start. There we go. Ho! God damn, it's so weird to see how the Melee Island kind of actually looks. Like from that kind of perspective. Okay, here we go. Yeah, bizarre that we didn't get the first track. Okay. Yeah, even these perspectives, we don't get this, or that. So they're very cleverly designed, because these aren't even environments that we're in. They're all
rendered images, which is a very clever way of programming a game. It's actually very similar to how they did the Neverhood, albeit, you know, that's live action, whereas this is CG, so an early 3D at that. How do I skip dialogue? Because there's a way to do that, and I want to... Yeah, see, there's trouble with the governor's man, let's go. They both say it at the same time, so it's interesting that there is a rip, because that means that someone's gotten in, or maybe they released it, I don't know. How do I skip stuff? There we go. There we go. Okay, so I don't want to play this for too long, because like I said, I want to play this on the anniversary, but if I can somehow get Charles or Charles stuff, I'm just curious too if the track actually does have that click, because I don't think it does. Which means it's like a soundtrack exclusive thing. That said though, to be fair, like if these really are rips on this site, then that does mean something's up. See, now this is interesting, because even there's no... Oh, never mind, there is. I was going to say there's no freaking ambience, but there totally is. What the fuck? Pick up inner tube, and that takes care of that. Now I need to get dart player to chuck a dart balloon. Can't even remember how to put shit away, but whatever. Meanwhile, let's continue with this. Buzz breath.
Yeah, can't you see we're busy?
Why is that not playing? Those are full of other blues.
Yeah, we never miss a shot. It's so cool because like the art style, especially for its time too, for 25 years ago, type of 3D, it reminds me a lot of like the Crash Bandicoot models, and I ain't complaining. I dig it. It's nostalgic for me. Ooh, you trying to be tricky, huh?
Oh.
Oops. Je vais t'écraser. You steady.
Alright. Yeah, apparently that's not skipping it. That's weird.
So then, I think that was okay. I think that was everything I needed. Because then, yeah, okay. How the fuck do I bring up my inventory? Oh shit. Forgot you could fast travel to the map by hitting the R3. That's kind of cool actually. But it doesn't help me in my case now. And I still don't know the commands for like skipping through dialogue. What about I don't know if these controls are going to be the same on the Steam version, but we'll see, I guess. Okay. Good. Now stay over there, pencil neck. Okay. Alright, let's try this, because I could be forgetting something. How do I put shit away again? Do I just do that? Yep. And then I kind of just tinker around and then... Yep. That should hopefully do it. Hey! What do you think you're doing? Totally messed up my catapult. What you trying to do to me? You're killing me. Alright. Apparently that's a thing. Alright, I better record this just in case this actually freaking works. Get ready on it. Hope it doesn't fucking have this stupid... Actually, I should probably fucking save state it just in case my recording bullshit quality starts to kick in with a fucking fan effect. Freaking echo. Ha! They totally bring rumble into it. I can't believe he just did that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you're a fucking moron, you know that, right? gonna say I should be able to fucking skip this, right? So I don't believe it has to load that much. I find that very interesting when it brings up the black borders. It's not pure black, it's actually a little transparent. It's an interesting creative choice. Good point too, I should probably stop the frickin'... Can you stop doing stupid things today? That would be nice. You're a dumb fuck! You're a dumb fuck! Find the fucking boulder! That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to take a good long look at the Melee Island, basically. Because, like, there's not like a whole lot going on there, but despite that, it's still pretty interesting to see how it all looks. Because that's the thing, you're locked into like set pre-rendered shots, and this is the closest we can get to actually seeing the full model, the full scale model of the island. So it's interesting to actually see, like, yeah, that kind of like wall of rock, so to speak, and how far off it actually was, the archway area from the mansion, basically. Because obviously, yeah, as soon as you enter the archway, you teleport to the mansion. But here it's very far off. But yeah, I have to remind myself to bring the speed back to normal when I'm gonna get ready to record it. Alright, let's do this again for second, third time. Alright, let's see what to do. So if I go for the dart thingy first, need to interact with Drunk first, then I can talk to the dart players. Yeah, I gotta be mindful of the fact that, like, select is skipping everything right now, because I also need to use select to change the speed as well as save the state. So yeah, I gotta be careful. That's what caused it to fuck up last time. There. Actually, I could probably save it here. There's a way to like skip through the dialogue super fast, and it's not working. Okay, here we go. It's LB, I think. Yep, there we go. Interesting that you have to hit back to skip cutscenes, but LB to skip dialogue. Alright. Alright, whichever works, I'll take it. You good? So I was gonna say that, like, I grew up on this version of the game. There's no way it shouldn't be here. I should be able to skip the dialogue. I should be able to skip the cutscenes. And I remember, you know, when I first did that, actually, there was, like, so much. I didn't even know that you could fucking run in this game. So, you know, keep in mind, my first playthrough of this game was me doing this. I was walking around to travel. I was not skipping dialogue, I mean, as a normal person would, but I didn't know you could do this to get to the map. I didn't know that you could, yeah, skip through dialogue. I didn't know you could skip through the cutscenes. So it very much was a slower process of getting through the game, for better or worse. There we go. That's accomplished. Which means, hang on, did I even pick up the fucking pretzels? I did. Good. Good. Don't scare me like that. What's this? Saratobi? Yeah, that I think is Saratobi. Yes, it is. And the Reaper Death seal thing.
What have you done to them? What are you doing to me, old man?
Okay, here we go. And the music that accompanies it. Alright, I'm gonna save it here. Save, and I will stop the speed up now just in case. Blah blah blah. And now I will put this away, and I will start to save it here and tinker with the catapult. There we go. Pause that. Bring this back. What the? Oh shit, good thing I caught that. Good thing I caught that when I did. Jesus. Alright. There we go. Nice try. Oh, wow. Okay, well, at least they made use of it as a model. Wow. That's cool. It does tell you. Yeah, skip cutscene. Press quick room exit. That's correct. Press full action. Wow. Cycle objects up and down.
press default action. I don't understand. But main thing is I've got the music by itself now, yes. Actually, I'm gonna save that. I don't be an idiot from here on out, yes. What the fuck is that?
First, second, and third.
Kaboom. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I know I've heard it, I just don't know. Okay, here we go. Okay. Get ready. Actually, I might start recording it now. And do that. Yep, recording all good. Choice. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. So, okay. Based on the fact that you can actually disable the voices and extend the time of the text, that could be a method for making this a little longer than normal. Which is why, again, it's always good to save a little bit earlier. Ideally even earlier than this entire cutscene started. But yeah, nothing you can really do about that ambient sound. Something about this story and concept really did shape the way I approached writing. I don't know why. I think it's the combination of profession and legitimacy in politics and all that. Oh, no. It didn't frickin' loop. I was hoping it would. Yeah, something about the writing of like fantasy meeting politics. I was always a bit curious about, I guess, because it was in Star Wars, it was in this, and I wanted to know why, and I was kind of always intrigued by how often that seemed to kind of pop up. Well, in my childhood anyway. Okay, let's go back. Now then, let's see if we can extend it a little bit more. Voice volume. How do we do it before? Okay, here we go. Voice and text. Text only. Text speed. We want it super fucking slow. Yes. Alright. Alright. And that's all good. Alright, then let's begin. And see how this is going to work. Maybe I should run. So far, there's only one candidate. You know the old slogan. Yeah, that is slow. When there's only one candidate, and there's only one choice. Who are you?
Yeah, that's definitely slower. Wow, it really does actually slow the animation. I wasn't expecting that. Great design. I haven't encountered anything like this in another game before. Then again, I guess what kind of game has, you know, text like this where you can disable the voices? I get it, it's to be faithful to the previous games, but it's very respectable how they've approached this. Because I didn't need to do this in all fairness. But this might be the only way to get it to loop and to tell if there is a click. Because alternatively, if this doesn't work, then the only other alternative I can think of is maybe if I disable the controller, hopefully it doesn't pause it. Oh, that. Governor of Bailey Island Towns has contracted demolition firm. Oh! Well, there we go. That sounded weird though. It's not how I expected it to loop. I'll have to play it back and hopefully the fucking echo filter fan bullshit is not going to be a problem. We'll see. Indeed they are, lad. If Melee and tomorrow is to prosper, it must be governed by a man of the people. Yeah, that is slow. Wow. A man unafraid to mingle with the common folk. A man who won't hide in a mansion guarded by vicious piranha pools. A man like you? Precisely. Oh, I love the writing for this. Hands to kiss and babies to shake. Ta! Okay. Alright. Okay. Last ditch effort. So Skippy, Whippy. Disable. No. I don't think there's much else I can do then. Ooh, that's a method. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah, just fucking place the damn track again. Damn. Damn. Damn spam. Wow, that is making it complicated then. No, there's nothing I can do. Shit. Okay. Well, I've got the save state. That's the most important thing, just in case my recording decides to betray me. Just in case it decides to betray me. Is that now? R2. Does it say R223? So that's okay. That was 2 days ago. No, that's not it. But I will buzz off there, so we can make sure that's all good to go. And I'll have to upload that when I'm ready. Okay. Oh, that's a haku sound, isn't it? Hakuka. Again, good thing they kind of repurposed a lot of the Rise of a Ninja stuff in Broken Bond. Ah, that's what that's from. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. It's all from Haku! Okay. Okay. Well, back to this then. Because what else do we have here? Because I don't think from what I was hearing, it does not sound like there was any... Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I will bring it back up. Because I'm a loser. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Blah, blah. There we go. So I don't think there is a click because I don't actually think it fucking ends where it's supposed to. Because it did seem to loop a little bit earlier than I was expecting. And I don't know why that is. Say, shouldn't that be all in one piece? But they do actually have separate versions of it, of the sounds, which is great. I fucking missed it like a dumbass. Yeah, again, cool to hear that without, again, the left and right panning kind of messing up the quality. Getting close. What the fuck? It didn't loop. Am I tripping? I swear it didn't loop that time. Do I have the right settings on? Text. You bastard. I thought I fucking saved this. Well, that's no wonder it didn't fucking work. You good now? Wow. Just to be sure. Yup. 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 Okay. And load. Ah! What the fuck happened to you? Why are you looking like that? Don't scare me like that, man. again. Stretch. Okay. I was right though. There is no click. It just loops a little bit differently to how I thought it was supposed to. But having said that, there's no way that I would have heard the loop because I've never slowed down the animation because I've never played the game without the voices, so there's no way I would have played like this. Yeah, so there's no way I would have heard the loop. That is interesting though. But why do I feel like I have heard the end of that track before without a click? Maybe I did. I mean, or perhaps I should say, maybe I did put the settings on the way they're set up now, just to hear that part of it without the click, and go, oh yeah, that's, okay, well there you go. But I've just never actually played the full game like this. It's entirely possible, because I know I have experimented with the settings in the past. Interesting. Okay. Well, at least I've got the save state ready in case I need to again re-record that because my freaking capture card software has betrayed me again. We'll see. But as it stands right now, I'm up to date. I'm ready to go on with Escape on the Mac side of things, or Steam side of things. And I've done at least a little bit of the PS2 version, so at least that's something. And I'm out of time now anyway, so I actually thought I had a little bit longer, but I guess not. No matter. But with that will be all from me for today, so thank you guys for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Like I said, 2 days from now, we'll be going on with Escape. The full game, hopefully. I don't know how much we'll get done, how many acts we'll get through. Depends how quickly I get through the game, I guess, in the story, but either way, till then, thanks again, guys. Stay safe, and yeah, till next time, I'm out for now.